Welcome back to Icarus, Styx solo open world. As usual, let's start out by fixing our inventory. Better eat some cake before they go off though. There you go. Huh. See that? This time it's only the last two that got moved. Oh, sorry, only the first two slots that got moved to the end. This does make me wonder if I do next time like 4 mass Templar, sorry, 4 Patcher modules in my suit. Will that make it so all inventory items stay in the correct place? First of all, let's make it morning. See how much time we spend. Decent. I can use some repairs. Anyway. Last time we did, let's see which operation did we do last time actually. Ironclad? No, Opulence. Ah yeah, Opulence, the stockpile mission. So for today we're gonna do the next Halcyon. Not yet though, not yet. But killing of bosses and killing of creatures. So make sure the weapons are all fully repaired and get enough ammo. Right. First let's start out with some simple quests. For why not? Let's go grab a cache. Where is it at? Decent ways away. So we're gonna grab our... you know what? Let's grab Snow Queen. Not even gonna bother. Well, I'll manually feed you this one. There you go. So at least you have some extra shared experience. Come on, Dolly, you're in my way. Thank you. You said to follow. Where's the chicken, by the way? Is chicken still in here? Yes, okay. This time chicken actually did stay inside. Good, good. Was just wondering. Okay, Ice Queen. We gonna go grab ourselves. In full mount mode, we're gonna grab ourselves a hidden cache. Righty. That's a croc by the sound of it, which you can basically ignore. And too short the curb. There we go. Could have all go down here already. Okay, I see smoke. we get closer, there's the second smoke, and there's our cache. Nothing interesting. I'm gonna turn it all into OmniFood. These are like my least favorite rewards for simple quests. Those different food thingies. Oh well, at least it gave Ice Queen a chance to stretch her legs. Ice Queen does need some more levels before she's like as good and as fast, etc. as Phoenix. You can be set to wander again. There you go. Check this in here. Berries I can throw in the deep freeze, the veggie deep freeze, and normal steaks I can actually straight away turn into animal fat. There you go. There you go. I think I never remade a radio, did I now? 20 platinum sheath. I have 6 here. So I need 24 more, 6 platinum ingots. Uh, 7 gold and 5 copper ingots. And I can make that radio. So we can now, in the field, start another simple quest. We don't have to run back to base first. Let's go kill ourselves a crazed creature. Where's it gonna be? There. I'll go on foot. Epic creature. Alrighty. Don't forget to update the nodes. Before we forget, Now we can continue running. Hey, Mr. Croc. Bee tree, well, I don't need bees anyway. I have plenty of bees still in the base. Righty ho. Oh, it was a deer. I was just thinking like, hey, what's the sound of the deer? But was the deer sound mixed in with the localized terraforming device sound? That's why I didn't really recognize it proper. Okay. Let's see, what kind of creature are we gonna have to fight today? Ah, might be a bear. He's not sure where the bear sound came from, though. I'm not. Oh, I'm past it. Sorry, didn't notice. Bear. With piggies as ads. There's a deep wound. Because of the ads. Not entirely sure when they added those ads. Because they didn't used to be there. Come on. Come on then. Almost down. Bye bye. You're dead. Okay, let's quickly use a suture kit. The piggies are still there, so I could kill them if I want to. What do you want? That Komodo. Well, hey, if he hadn't attacked me, he would still be alive, so he has no one to blame but himself. That's for sure. Gonna ignore the piggies. I'll go for this. Like the least useless ones. Now I'm gonna actually take down the piggies. Sure, laceration, so let's use a bandage. Why not? Drink some milk. And now we take apart these here dead piggies. See if they're still there. Yep. Now, I was never a big fan of spears. This stems from back in the day where there were no javelins yet. Having said that, it's javelins supposed to be pretty good nowadays. There's one there, piggy. I've seen people do quite nice things with javelins, so maybe I should give javelins a try again. $1627, not bad for damage. I wasn't even fully charged that throw. So, yeah. Only disadvantage is the charging is slow. And I think the range is less than with, definitely less than with bow and arrow. I also like charging or like pulling back the string of the bow is quite fast. And again, it's not the case with the javelins. Let's do a cache. Let's see where the cache is supposedly gonna be. The other side of the lake. Check. Well, this is a cache mission again, so should give me a nice opportunity to do the javelins a bit more. Anyway, let's see. We're gonna have cache-wise this time. Hopefully it's a tad better than the last one. Oh, I thought I could go up here, but apparently I cannot. That was some shocking experience for you, wasn't it? Wait, I'm here. Check, check. There's the first smoke plume. Now, if we get closer, we'll see that one will disappear, and we'll see the new one appear right at where the actual cache is, which is here. Steel spear, steel ingots. And there's another 10. Oh, I was hoping there would be like the guardians over here now. There were not. Oh well. Update my notes. Kill another creature. Don't have to go back to base for that. They're gonna be in front of me there. Like wolf, so no health bar. Wow, that did do a lot of damage to you, didn't it? I mean, it's a one time only, but... Ah. I should have taken the javelin from the corpse while he was still alive. I now lost the javelin. But not bad. That was a lot of damage in one throw. I'll go for this one again. Here are the wolves that were the ants of the black wolf. I killed this one in one go. The rest didn't aggro yet. I have to chase him. It's fine though. Okay, that aggroed you. Boom. No more aggro from you two. Lovely. Already thought I heard bees. Well, as long as they don't swarm. And let's see, radio. Cache. Thereabouts. Alrighty, let's go grab that cache. Oh, there's my enzyme geyser setup. There's the first smoke plume, and there's the cache. Nothing really interesting. Will give me another 20 Ren, which I don't really need. Right? Simple quest available. Request a quest by clicking the button below. I'm trying. Is the radio bugged? Let's go have a look at the big board, the board at the base. See if this one is still working. Or if maybe somehow the entire simple quest is broken now. I mean, the game isn't without its flaws, without its bugs, so it could be. really want to die. Well, I could go for this one, why not? Let's actually do it the proper way this time. And like first grab the beacon and then go get the towards the base to repair it. Oh lovely. Thunderstorm. This means that abandoned base is gonna take a ton of damage. Because it's already on the map. Where do we have to go? There. And the base is already on the map, so it is gonna take storm damage as well as damage from animals now. And just my luck. Yeah, look, this time there actually was something in the chest. Let's start repairing the stuff. Could as well place the beacon. At least I will no longer be over encumbered. So I can move a little bit faster again. So there's that. Good. Can start taking the base apart again. As you can see, the base is starting to take damage. Because of the weather. I better like straight away destroy this stuff here to free up inventory slots. Interestingly enough, no animals appeared. Like no bear cubs or something. Fire. Yes, and I'm gonna take storm damage. I know. Don't care, I can out-heal most of it anyway. It is an orange one, I know, but like I said, I can should be able at least to out-heal most of the damage I'm gonna take, so shouldn't be too bad. This one. destroy, and destroy, and destroy, and destroy, and destroy. We're getting there. Hey, I was repairing this. Why are you aggroed on me? I have no carcass on my belt or anything. So I'm not sure why you wanted to aggro on me. Well, hey, it's your own fault. You're dead and I'm not. If you hadn't aggroed on me, you'd still be alive. Anyway, I can destroy these, can destroy this, those, and then finally I can destroy these. There's a bear there. Do I wanna mess with the bear being over-encumbered and all? Probably not. Anything interesting? Nothing really. I'll go for this one just for the bramble shite. Interesting that Komodo is all the way over here. Oh, here's my third bramble bush. 45% durability. I did get 2 new ones, so let's go deploy them like so. Just for the fun of it. Yeah. Let's go offload. We have a lot of stuff in our inventory, so... can destroy this one. Ooh, okay, that took a lot more inventory slots than I thought it would. It's just a good thing I had enough slots free. Yeah, no, definitely we want to go and offload. I can also repair my hammer and my knife then. Because they're starting to get a little bit low. Okay. Bones go there. Can make 200 crushed bone. Drop sticks. Drop fiber. And drop wood. Some bees. This one I can throw in here. Ghillie chest. I believe I already had a ghillie chest, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, so I can go there. Let's move some stuff up. Attachments, well, I already have one of those, so bye-bye. You know, let's just drop this all in there, for why not? You go there. there. Righty. So, repair the knife, repair the hammer. How's my armor doing? Still 64%, so not too bad. Scan and farming. Farm, let's see, do we have the stuff for it? Do we need squash 21? I have squash growing. 21, huh? Guess what? Just harvested 42. Which is double of what I need. Cool, cool. 21 go there. Plenty of squash. Now in the deep freeze. And jump down here. Let's go put the squash in the pod. It says grow and deliver squash, so if you do this in the desert and you harvest wild squash, this is not gonna count for this here operation, just saying. Okay, now I don't want to have to fight and croc and bear and wolf. So outrun the croc, run past the wolf and kill the bear. I did give you the option to not come and attack me, so again, no complaints from you. It's your own fault. I could go for this one, mainly for the, I will go for this one, mainly for the 9mm range. Only 18, 7 to 19, so not a whole lot, but hey. Free ammo is free ammo. And another 20 Ren. So as you can see, the rewards for those simple quests do vary wildly. Really? You only now gonna take off? Huh. Where are we at? Oh, the island there. Okay. Oh, in-game 1736. Not sure how that first arrow missed. I did miss. Lost all 3 of my arrows, that's fine. We found a kiwi. I'll leave the kiwi. Come on. Slightly more shallow so I can run again. Good, good. Steel and platinum. Not too bad. And 10 Ren. Alright. Well, let's run back to base so we can sleep through the night. And then we'll go to the Halcyon operation. This time is a wolf coming here. Okay, I'm still outside the range of the creature deterrent. So, okay. I'll accept this. It does look like animals are coming closer than they did before though. Which is interesting, because there has not been an update during the week. So, meh. Thinking maybe I should make a bunch of explosive shotgun shell ammo. Yeah, just to see what effect it's gonna have on my frame rate. Keeping in mind though that I am playing on a new rig now. So that's interesting. The sound indicated hey, Tioki play. Tioki play. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Big egg from Brazil, don't speak your language, but with success, and of course playing Icarus, a game I really love. Well, don't worry, English is not my main language either. But thank you. So you enjoy playing Icarus as well, eh? Yeah, Icarus is a very nice game. That's for sure. No. The pistol can go in here. Throw these in there. And there. Yeah. So, let's see. Halcyon.
ACS might have all the tech in the world, but they need someone who knows Icarus. Wildlife's been causing problems for their people down there. It's been making a hell of a mess and not leaving a lot of witnesses. So they're not exactly sure what kind of predator you're hunting or how many there could be. But you can handle that, right?
We have to investigate the increased polar bear presence near the wall. Polar bears are amongst my least favorite animals to fight. But hey, we'll have to do it. So, for the ACS we have to go to the Snowy Plateau. The ACS has an interest in setting up a permanent base in the area there. We have to dispatch any hostile wildlife in the region to guarantee the safety of the new base. The terms are flat fee, all safety and survival concerns are the responsibility of the contractor. Okay.
You're working for the ACS. You always know where you stand. You're a tool. They need you to find this thing, and fast, before it does any more damage. So check your map and get going. They're being overrun by critters near here. Sites will be marked on your map. Head out there and clear it out.
50 spot plants, 50 oxides. Oxide I have spot plants, I do not. But let's just spoil some plants. I need 50. It's gonna go quick enough. 50 oxide. And 50 gunpowder. And I'm gonna need some more of these. Gonna throw that dirt back in here. Wait 60 seconds still. It used to be faster, I thought. Huh. Okay. Then we can grab the spot plants, which we then can turn into volatile substance. This isn't separate unlock. Or is this a default unlock? You can't make it in a mortar and pestle, can you now? Oh yes, you can. Yeah. Almost there, 10 seconds. Now we can grab the spot plants. Now I could have used guano to make volatile substance, but I don't have that much guano, so I'd rather do it this way. So with 1 stack of volatile substance, 25 big, I can make a full stack of explosive shotgun shells. Throw this in here. 125 actually. Shall I make more? I could as well. Because I want a bit more out of the extra ammo crafting thing. What is the spoil timer on the volatile substance though? 8 minutes, okay. So I need another 50 oxide and another 50 gunpowder. There we go. And then also another stack of 12 gauge shotgun shells. These two go there. These can throw in here. So I'm be able to make like 50. Two stacks, two full stacks of 12 gauge shotgun shells, the explosive ones. Now, before we noticed it was tanking the frame rate of the PC a lot. So let's see how the new dedicated server and my new rig is gonna handle this. "30 seconds. I could as well fill up my food whilst I'm here and do things like oxygen and water, fill those up, fill up my milk, all that stuff. I'm gonna be in the Arctic for a while, so hot drinks important. Go craft another stack here. Still have 6 minutes on the volatile substance in the machining bench, so that's good. Plenty of time. %. Chance from the talent. Say if I make 200, I should get like 10 extra explosive shells. Let's see what we end up with. Some more ammo. Let's repair that one. Okay. $200. I got 265. Nice. That's quite a bit. That is quite a bit. Okay. Still early morning. That's good. Gonna be Arctic. And one of these, and let's grab this. How are you doing skill wise? Nope. We're gonna grab this guy over here. won't be able to go full on mount mode, but you can grab some food. I'll give you some water. Below 100% on food again. Good, good. So I can manually feed you for the extra experience. And there we go again. So, let's see, where do I have to go to? Here first, huh? Okay. That means we follow the river till thereabouts. Basically, just past Platinum. We cross. Yeah. I can put some mount modules in. 3 out of 4 mount modules. Okay, here we go. Halcyon. Investigate the increased polar bear presence near the wall. As Saul said, they're making a mess and leave no witnesses behind. Is polar bears alright? I believe back in the day when Styx just after it dropped, where we were playing this as one of the first missions, and this was the one which actually showed us the first polar bears in Styx. Now, this was before open world was a thing, so everything was done as mission, so you dropped in with nothing. And then you had to like build up, tech up, in order to be able to go to the Arctic. Yeah, the Arctic's no joke, as we all know. So yeah, go in there with fur armor and bow and arrow, and then run into a whole bunch of polar bears. It was fun, in retrospect. Not so much as that time though, but that's fine. Nowadays we are better prepared for it. Okay. Let's see. Coffee with cream as a hot drink. I can use my mount as sort of bait. Keep my mount shelter close to the place where I have to go. Let the polar bears aggro on the mount, so I can shoot them with impunity, but maybe best not to do. I have to go past the Arctic Scorp. Let's see, hopefully he's not gonna block the entire area here. So they did say they got some new... Hey, are they both here? Yeah, they are. So, before it was the brown rock like you have in the desert. I am glad they changed this to snow and ice. As it's supposed to be. I think I'm gonna put my mount hereabouts. A mammoth. Okay. Let's go. We go and set up the shelter for our mount. Stairs. You're gonna be set to stay. No, you're cold, but come on. There you go. Up. A little bit further. There you go. You can put this wall in. We take out the stairs so you're safe. I will put a stopper in.
You're gonna have your work cut out for you around here. Heads up.
Okay, weapons. What is aggroing on me? Oh, it is a polar bear. Polar bear cub, yeah. See, and they are like about as big as normal polar bears in Prometheus. So this is why we brought the explosive shells. So we can do things like this. Ha. You down? Iron sights don't look like the most precise method of aiming. This is way more effective. Frame rate is down to 60 something. So it looks like it is actually affecting my frame rate. But not until the point where it becomes unplayable, or at least not yet. I'm only at 10 out of 30. 11 out of 30. Looks like subsequent shots do take the toll on my frame rate. Really? Can't hit him proper. Oh, that one's still alive. It's fine though. That one isn't. Or are you? 16 out of 30. Really? That's when you decide to stop running. Okay. Hello. Those two are gone. Reload, yeah. Yeah, see, I'm down to 40 FPS at the moment. So yeah, still quite a big issue with the explosive ammo. So let's try to not use too much explosive ammo. Too high. There's a better one. 21 out of 30. Oh, didn't mean to do that. You stop running, eh? Oh well. 22. Yeah, like 40 some or 40 odd FPS is still playable, but if it gets much lower, it's not going to be playable no more. So I'll have to deal with him in another way. That's too low. That's a crit, and I stop running. Down to 33 arrows. That ain't good. Still have 7 to kill, so... reload you. Make sure you're reloaded. And you're reloaded. Good.
It's down. Good kill. It's over. You did what you came to do. The ACS may be crazy, but they know talent when they see it.
Yeah. I'm down to 30 FPS. Yeah, explosive ammo is still an issue. Come on. Okay, let's see what we can collect here. Don't think I'm gonna be able to grab many arrows back, but hey. Everything is something, you know? So yeah, imagine doing this mission with just a fur armor and... Ooh, 2 arrows, nice. And like a longbow. Like no fire weapons, just a longbow. Now you can understand like how tough this mission was. Right now it's like meh. But yeah, back in the day, it's a tough mission. Okay, this sounds like another polar bear. Anyway, I'm cold, eh? So, collecting a fair amount of Arctic pelt and bones and stuff. That's good. Another bestiary stuff unlocked for the juvenile polar bear. Level 1 only? I would have thought I had more by now. Apparently I did not. That's fine though. But yeah, let's continue skinning all these guys before they disappear. And maybe they'll give me some more arrows back. Maybe. They're definitely gonna give me bone. Yeah, there's definitely a polar bear next to my mount. Towards my mount over there. I'll have to take him out as well. Yeah, first there's more animals to skin over here. Nice, 2 more arrows. Back up to 40 arrows. 42. Good, good. 43. Nice. This is the guy I accidentally killed. "44 arrows. And tons of bone. Consume, consume, consume. Drink. Skin this guy. Yeah. Not really the hardest mission anymore, Halcyon, with open world. Kind of a pity, you know? Kind of a pity. Okay, he disappeared. Okay, where's the polar bear go? This way, I believe. Good. So I can safely grab this guy. How are you doing for food? You could use some food, hey? Check. So eat that. Actually, let me give you something to drink as well. And this one, I can go for 1 pheromone module. Just about. Okay. Now we head back to base. Need to drink something. Well, which one should we do? This one? Sure, why not? There you go. Hot drink, so I'm no longer chilly. Hey, this one I'm gonna take out. Yeah, they changed it so the Vespers, they fly around a little bit more. I like it. Take all that. I can drop the ice. It's the guano which I want the most. The Vestige is nice. There is another one there. And another one. There's 3 here. Cool, cool. Grab this. No vestige from that one though. Ooh, there's a polar bear coming. Can drop this. 292 guano, nice. I did get 2 vestiges as well. Don't need ice. So, one moment you don't see any of those at all, and then the next moment you see like 3 of them close together. Anyway, now with no pheromone modules, my stamina is not the best, let's put it that way. So I have to manage my stamina a bit more closely now. Like speed and stamina of the mower. Manage stamina more closely. Keep in mind speed is less. Yeah, then again, I really didn't want to leave the. I mean, I could have left like bones behind or Arctic pelt or whatever. I really didn't want to leave the guano behind. And can drop like a campfire from the mower inventory and a bedroll and put some other stuff in there. But it needs to free up 4 slots, so campfire and a bedroll is only 2. Could drop the sulfur would be 3 and maybe a stack of bone. But meh. I'll be fine. Even with the decreased speed and stamina of the mower, we'll be fine. But man, am I glad I'm playing on my new rig with the new server. Otherwise I would have been playing a slideshow by now. And it's definitely 100% relatable to explosive ammo. Using explosive ammo tanks frame rate hard. Yeah, I can definitely feel it, like it feels sluggish, the game now. I do hope Des will be able to figure out what causes this and be able to fix this. Because this is kind of annoying, because you're basically forced to forego one of the, in my opinion, more powerful ammo types in the game. Mid-range shotgun with explosive shotgun shells. I love that combo, but don't love the effects. The frame rate tanking. We know what we'll do. We'll when we go for the smoke, we'll restart both game and the DS process. And then when we come back, we'll be running 100 plus FPS again. Here comes the base load stutter. And walk a little to regen some stam, almost back at base. And then Halcyon has been completed. And burned trees, huh? From the flash storm we had whilst I was repairing the base for the simple quest. Wasn't far enough, wasn't around the corner yet. Now I am. There you go. Set to stay. You are good. First let's make 100 epoxy and then we'll make another 500 crushed bone and then we can make another 100 epoxy, etc, etc. I will drop off all the explosive shotgun shells though. Like I said, don't like them. Too much of a performance drain. Animal food can go back in here. Arctic pelt. Guano. Fill up my... Oh, I don't have flint arrows here anymore. Well, let's fix that quickly. Actually, give me like 100 iron ore. Come on. There you go. I need 100 leather and 500 sticks. I ought to start collecting leather and fur again. One, two, three, four, five, and I can make 500 arrows. Some more sticks in there. There's enough sticks for more tree sap, also lovely. Sulfur. And Vesper Vestiges to go in there, Arctic Vesper Vestiges. Let's quickly go take a nap. There we go. This one is done. No extra ammo. So be it. My ammo cupboard is full. Okay. So let's make another cupboard then. Or two. I grab 2 signs. And one here. One goes here. And this one. And there's gonna be bullets, etc. These go in there as well, and then I can grab this, sort that. Sort. And you sort as well. Okay. Well, I'd say that's good. Titanium bolts, let's fill it up. There we go. The flamethrower can be filled up again here. Good. So, I'm thinking I could as well go for a smoke now, and then, like I said, restart both my game and the DS. Then when we come back, we'll be running proper speed again, because I'm sub 30 at the moment. Instead of the 100 I'm used to. What's happening with my... solar panels don't work yet, because it's still too early in the morning. Yeah. That's why. I was like, I saw from the corner of my eye, I saw the power storage counting down, and I was like, why? What is that? Well, now I get it. So since I, with this character, also still want to do, why is my, don't need a lantern. I still also want to do the Prometheus and Olympus operations. Not necessarily in that order. I'm actually thinking of doing Olympus first and then Prometheus after. I will start a next operation already today. I'll forgo the only one operation per stream. Because I do want to, as soon as Great Hunt comes out, I do want to be able to like start focusing on Great Hunts exclusively, at least for a while. Nope, here. So yeah, I kind of want to go through the operations here a bit quicker. Because especially Olympic Styx has like the least amount of operations. Uh, Olympus has way more, Prometheus also has more, and Prometheus are tougher and longer operations as well, so I don't think it's gonna, or I don't hope, it's still gonna take a couple of months before Great Hunt comes out, so yeah, I'm going for a quick smoke. In the meantime, I will restart both the dedicated server and the game client. So when I'm back, we can start playing with a proper speed again. Come, that was the wrong button. DS is starting again. Let me actually remove this text for now. Okay, I'm gonna go for a quick smoke and I will be back shortly, in a couple of minutes. And I am back. So, let's log into the DS again. I was thinking maybe for these kinds of things I should actually make grenades instead of using explosive shotgun shells, in case there's a lot of enemies uh, gathering underneath my beams. I'll make some and throw some out, and then we'll see what that's gonna do for the frame rate. What does one need to make grenades? Frag grenades. Say make 10 or so. Let's first start inventory. Fix inventory. Now I had all my carry modules in, and this messed up my inventory a bit more than before. I mean, still all in the proper order, luckily. And take all. Good. Inventory is fixed. Sorted. So I don't know what's causing this inventory reshuffle. Okay, let's see. Soybean veggie oil, avocado veggie oil, corn flour, wheat flour, sugar cubes. The remaining wheat can go in here. The berries I'll turn into spoiled plants. These can all go in there. There we go. Max text size is now 6. I can reduce it to 5 for a lot of stacks. Not for all of them, I think, but nope, not for all of them, but for most of them I can. Okay, that can go for a bit. I can throw the fiber in there. have gunpowder to go in here. Flour and sugar cubes to go into the stove. To be used for things like cakes and stuff. Yeah, I can make a decent amount of cakes again. Hey Archimedes, how you doing? Welcome. I have no more cakes, so it is about time to start making more cakes. I can make 15, 18 cakes total. I'm good, how are you today? Not bad, not bad. Just restarted both the DS and game client to fix the frame rate issue. Frame rate dropping when you're using explosive ammo, very annoying. I went down from 100 FPS all the way down to like 30 FPS. Didn't like it, so I had to restart the game client and the dedicated server. I don't recall having seen a message about that in the Discord yet though. So it might be time to actually put a message in Discord stating like, hey guys, why is this, can this be fixed please? Because it is darn annoying. Noticed yesterday I have massive lag whenever I would equip electric tool. Oh, never had that issue. Has some very long routes in the game. I've had open worlds as well where I had quite long power lines. I never had an issue where the game actually started lagging because of me having long electric roads, long electric cables. I have to just go back and delete all the long lines and replace with local independent power stations. Yeah, that's what I did on this year open world. Like I have a separate power station for here for these two drills. One battery, one solar panel in a concrete 1x1. I have one here for these two drills. I have a separate one for this one. Separate one for the silica drill over here. There's an iron and a coal here with a power shack right here. So this open world I decided to go for also for the short power lines. Also want 3 of those. So yes, there will be more power networks. However, it does look like it is better for your performance. Throw the remaining eggs in there. The only exception will have to be for Prometheus Swamp Base, where I have my solar panel situated in another biome for more sunlight availability. I have one Prometheus base where I have a wind farm in a different biome. So I have my base at the entrance towards the lava biome. and which is actually right. No, it's in base. Sorry, I have a base right next to the mountain range between grasslands and swamp, and I have wind farm in the swamp biome, which is within 1,000 meters of my base, and then I have a power line all the way around. That way, if I'm in the grasslands biome and there's a weather event, it does not damage the wind turbines in the swamp biome. So I did it with the wind turbines and not with the solar panels, but yeah, different biome as well. Might grab some of that. Since I'm here, I could as well make some more stringy jerky. Of course, why not? There you go, make more stringy jerky. I'm running a tad low on animal fat in the smoker here, so we'll add 30 more. I guess with enough resource, I could just compensate for less sunlight availability with lots of batteries and solar panels. You could, however, keep in mind solar panels and batteries, they both give their own lag as well. And it's going to be the question, will it outweigh the reducing lag from long power lines? They both count as deployables. Both solar panels and batteries count as deployables. So, and they do need their own resource sticks, so to say, you know, the production and storage of power. True, we'll have to see if I can find the right balance. Yeah. I recently added a couple more batteries here, just for fun. I'm running 130 FPS at the moment, where I just did the Halcyon operation, and I used some explosive shotgun shells there, and it was very clear notable with each shot my frame rate dropped all the way to like 30 FPS or sub 30 FPS, so I'm running like 100 FPS more than before. 15 batteries, total storage 90 million with 15 batteries. Okay, my cakes are done. Lovely. Oof, 2 bases each with 500 M plus. Nice. 500 M, so we're talking about, let's see, 6 M per. So we're talking about 30-ish batteries per base. No, more. Let's see. Nah, 500 million? Yeah, we're talking about 83 batteries per base. 83 batteries. That's insane. Like I have 15 batteries. Even with 10 batteries, I can run my base throughout the night. So why would I want more? You know. Why would I want more? Because we know it is going to decrease my performance if I build more. So. Anyway, as we were stating, I want to do more operations. I'm gonna no longer stay at like a single operation per session, because I do want to be able to start focusing on great hunts as soon as it drops. What do we have here? I don't like this one. Finding and catching fish. So deploy a lot of fish traps. I don't like stockpile missions. And he was thinking I should add more. No. I wouldn't do it if. I mean, hey, sure, it's your choice. If you want to go for like 250 batteries per base, it's all your choice. Just do keep in mind it's adding lag without you actually gaining something from it. Okay, let's see. Alcazar base building, I can do that easily, I reckon. Augmentation, nice bit of fighting. Ballistic, or oh, that is with the sandworms. This is my favorite picture. And the one I have on canvas. Let me put it the right way around. I got the image from the artist. I was like, hey, I want that image proper, so I can do some nice things with it. I can't buy them in the game store, so can you send me a high-res image of that one? So he sent me the high-res, and I had it printed on canvas, and I sent him a photo of it. He liked it very much. Yeah, I like this image. I know, right? Me like it as well. Anyway, we're gonna skip Oasis for now. Let's do a bit of a base building. Alcazar.
Uni've got a job for you, if you don't mind who you're working for. They got plans for this region, but no experience. They need someone to set up forward bases in the area before they send their people in. Should be a walk in the park. If the park was trying to kill you.
Yep. So we have to set up a self-sufficient outpost. For Unaya we have to go to the Dusty Barrens. Now the operator is extending its reach in this reopened zone of Icarus and requires permanent infrastructure in potentially exotic rich areas. We have to construct a fully resourced, powered base to operator specifications. The terms is a flat fee. All resources and construction materials are the responsibility of the contractor. Decent rewards. So,
Unio only care about one thing. Power. But at least they're consistent. And right now they got one thing on their mind. Because without this, their plans are screwed. Mission date is on your HUD. Let's get it done.
sure. Let's get it done. We have to travel to the Dusty Barrens, to here. Ah, that one. That means it's MOA time. Yep, you. Do I need this base? Let's see. Okay, I can do, no problem. I can go full out mount mode and I still have slots free. So let's first hop over there and see what we actually need to build over there. So as usual, we wait for the food to drop below 100% before we manually feed him the next animal food. probably when we go there to actually build the base, we'll take the buffalo with cart. But we first need to know what we actually need to build there. So let's quickly go to the site, and so we know what we actually have to start building there. Let's try to not forget to also bring a beacon when we go there to actually place the base. This is actually the advantage of open world. You will end up with bases dotted all around, unless you like take apart the base after you finish the operation to reuse the materials, but it's a freaking open world. Just make deep drills and resources become a non-issue, so you can just leave those bases in place. That's what I tend to do. So we go and have a look at the base location, so we can figure out what we need to build. Obviously it's going to be a fully concrete base, solar panels, batteries, the whole shebang. So it's a proper self-sufficient base indeed, which I can later reuse for other means. Actually, it might very well be that that Oasis operation we are skipping for now is going to be in that very same region. I seem to recall that Oasis operation to be done in that same area. Anyway, let's go traveling. Also, obviously, gonna build a tier 4 creature deterrent there to keep the crocs away, because there are quite some crocs in that area. We have to build the base. So a powered tier 4 creature deterrent is gonna be a very nice addition to the base. Okay, time to walk again. As to not completely run out of stamina on the mount, because then I'll take a couple of seconds extra before it starts regenerating the stamina, and we don't want that. I should have taken the low ground. Couple of Kia, Shemi. Hold on, I have to go up here, sorry. And a zig, and a zag, and a zig again. And there's the cave. Nice and opened up shortcut in a previous operation. Alrighty. Just beyond the ridge here is the oasis, where we have to go to the first island, so we can see what kind of base we are gonna need to create to build. Alright, so come on, building site.
This is the place. Get building, friend.
Yeah, get building. As in, I'm gonna build everything in my main base, and then I'm gonna bring it all here as a forward operating base. Solar panels, powered water pumps, chemistry station, electric composter, which is better than the one I have in my own base. So, kitchen benches, a fridge. I'll also bring a deep freeze. Material processor, biofuel stove, biofuel. I think I'm also gonna bring an electric one. Or maybe I should just go for the biofuel variant, no, this way. After all, we do need the biofuel composters anyway. So also bring a couple of biofuel containers. So how big we gonna make it? 3x3? 4x4? Could as well go for a 4x4. To have room, proper room for all the benches. Now this is desert, not Arctic, so I can go with, for a flat roof. Bees are swarming, but we had to change. They no longer follow you everywhere across the map. They are tethered to their tree, and as soon as I'm far enough away, the tree is gonna despawn, and bees aren't gonna spawn back in anymore either. This is good. So yeah, let's say concrete 4x4. 16 foundations, 16 roofs. 32 walls. All the benches, like I said, I'm just gonna take the buffalo with cart. Yeah, I like my fast mower. As you probably already know, so on the way back I'll actually grab some silica as well, just in case I'm gonna need more concrete mix. Last bit I can run with 1 or 2 pheromone modules less. There's the power station, which powers the copper and the platinum drill. It's just a singular solar panel and a singular battery. Now one solar panel can power 3 drills, but then there's nothing, no capacity left for charging the battery no more. So it means you can run 3 drills off of one solar panel, but they will only run during the day. Carry modules. I have a full row left, right, so I can grab another pheromone module. Run 2 pheromone modules. So we're still decent fast. Right. Well, I did earlier this session. I did do the Lost Base simple quest, so I do have an extra beacon. That's good. You go in there, close and open. Silica, add to stacks. So, we need screws. Yeah, and I'm definitely gonna need more concrete mix. So it's a good thing we brought some extra silica. I mean, I still would have had enough there. $800 stone, 400 silica, stack of tree sap, and let's start making the concrete mix. We consume some food, drink some milk. I'll throw the animal food in the deep freeze for now. Right now I don't need it. In-game 1800 almost. So solar panels for which I need a bunch of glass. How much glass do I still have? Not a whole lot. I need 60 per. That means we're gonna smelt ourselves a bunch more glass. Move the copper ingots to its cupboard. Now it is sleepy time, so we quickly go grab a nap. Okay, water pumps. What do I need for pumps? Electric ones. Bunch of concrete mix. 48 steel ingots, screws. $32 screws, I believe, eh? What else do we need for 2 of those? Okay, so I'm just 40 concrete mix short. Grab those. I can make my 2 pumps. Next step is going to be the chemistry station. Gonna need another 20 ingots, steel ingots, 10 glass, 10 composites. And what else did I need? 30 refined wood. Then we can make ourselves a chemistry station. electricity tool as well. Electric composter. Darn. I need 100 concrete mix per. Wow. And a bunch of steel. Okay, let's go grab ourselves a bunch of iron so we can make more steel. I have 2 iron drills close to base anyway, so make sure we have enough slots. The power line going down here comes from base and is powering the copper drill there, iron drill there, and an oxide drill in the cave. I have a coal drill there. Which is powered from that one. And that one is also powering my iron drill over the next island. Over there. You know, I want some more speed. So, consume. There we go. I grab like 1,000 iron ore from that one drill. Let's see how much is in this other drill. Still have 11 slots free, so there's 550 iron ore I can pick up from this one. It's full. So I have to come back and grab the remaining 450. I can, however, already start making 200 steel bloom. And I start out with like 100. Can't grab the coal, huh? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I can just about fit it all in. So the rest of the iron ore can go in here. I don't particularly like the changes to the signs. I mean, I can understand why, but they're not that clear no more, especially not with certain light. Let's grab the other 450 iron ore. I'm gonna have to go out and mine a bunch of stone. Which I, to be honest, could as well start doing already. Just make sure we leave a bit of the stone behind to act as a seed for the stone respawn. Needing 200 concrete mix for the composters alone. That means I need a lot of concrete mix. each 100 concrete mix is 800 stone, so to make 3 stacks of concrete mix we need 2,500 stone. I could grab the buffalo cart and go out for a proper stone mining session, but like I said, I'm here already anyway, so I could as well grab some stone already. There's another level. Well, we already unlocked everything, so we don't need the blueprint points no more, but hey. Let's just look at it as a token of appreciation for all the work I'm doing. Eight stacks of stone and 8 stacks of silica. 8 stacks of stone, yeah, and 8 of silica. Silica only stacks 50. And 3 sap. So that's 4 stacks of sticks. Or 0.4 stacks of wood. If you turn them to sticks first, that is. Nope, on that one. How far along are you? Oh, you're already done there. Let's make more sticks. Do I have 3 sap? I don't have 3 sap here. So I'll borrow some 3 sap from my composter. Spot plants so I can make volatile substance so I can make grenades. Oh, I still had a stack of 3 sap there. Oh no, I just put it in. Duh. How many sticks do I still have in here? 200, huh? So make more of these. Let's already check 100 concrete mix in here. 120 steel ingots, 40 composites. I'm not sure. Yeah, I should have those. Yes, just about. 40 screws. Do you know using harvester attachment for the mounds produces seeds? There is a new attachment for the cart. Which actually gives you this seed harvesting attachment. You have to attach it to the harvesting cart, and then you will get seeds. Less yield, but you will get seeds. Allows collection of seeds while harvesting at a penalty of slightly reduced yields. Without this one, no. So you make a harvesting cart, and then you attach the seed harvesting attachment to it. It was in the patch notes, that's how I know. Why are you standing in front of the door to the base? Why you're set to? Wander, good. I haven't used it. I don't do the big farming, so to say, the big scale farming. So I don't use those myself, but I do know it was stated in the patch notes. That's how I know. Another 1,000 sticks to go in here. Can make more tree sap. Can already drop 100 tree sap in here. Thinking of playing with it next time I need wood. And then the coconut palms. I mean, you could just go for your standard wood cutting, and then with the localized terraforming device. Localized terraforming device isn't dangerous to do. You make it once, and you can like move it around. And the synthetic enzymes are rather cheap to make. I tend to do it with this one. I have plenty of honeycombs, as you can see. So if I want 100 of these, all I need is 200 sport plants, 100 honeycomb and 200 charcoal. So those aren't expensive to make anyway. I just want to see how easy and effective it could be. Sure, but you'll end up with a ton of coconut as well, which you might not have use for. Because if we harvest a single coconut palm, we get 37 wood and 15 coconut. 73 wood and 19 coconut. So you will end up with quite a few coconuts as well. Then the question is, do you want all those coconuts? I mean, you can turn them into omni-food. Oh yeah, keep in mind they're young coconut nowadays. So if you want mature coconut for your cakes, this is the way. This is the way to make them, to turn them into mature coconut quickly. And then obviously you have to do this one more time, because from ripe to mature. It is a bit of work, but it's nice to throw the young coconuts in the grinder and then age into the next stage, which allows them to become young coconuts converted to 1-to-1 to seeds. No need to age them, yeah. Yeah, but I have the threshing attachment on my sickle, so I don't need another method to make seeds out of them. The threshing attachment on my sickle gives me plenty of seeds anyway. These mature coconuts I can store for coconut cake. Boom. As you can see, I have plenty of coconuts now. 59er. I don't really need all those coconuts. Okay, so I can throw 3 sap back in here. For next time I need to make biofuel. Okay, let's see. If I want 4 solar panels. Gonna need 32 more, 72 actually more composites. I need to make more composites. Carbon fiber, how much do I have there? Plenty. Glass needs 300 something. So that's gonna take a bit more time. Start moving the steel bloom down. I need what, 120 steel ingots to make the 2 composters. Yeah, and another 100 concrete mix. So grab those. Now I can make 2 of the composters. There we go. What's this one doing? Queue another stack of concrete mix, please. Good. There's the 2 composters. Biofuel cans. Chemistry station. What did we need for the chemistry station? Hold on. Did I already make the chemistry station? I did. Kitchen bench. 2 times. Should go for the tier 4, the marble one. I could as well. Although it is gonna cost me more concrete mix, hey? But then again, it does look nicer, so sure, let's go for it. Kitchen bench needs 2. 4 composites, 40, 16. Let's just hope it's gonna actually accept marble kitchen benches for the mission. And 20 concrete mix. I can make 2 of the marble kitchen benches. Those please. Fridge. Hold on. Is it called fridge? No, it's not. What's the tier 3 variant? Where are you? Where are you? I can't recall how it's called anymore. You have the ice box in tier 2, the deep freeze in tier 4, but what's the tier 3 variant? Freezer? No. I can't recall what it's called anymore, man. I can check the field guide for ice and see where it's all created, because it might be created in the tier 3 thing. No, it is also tier 4, and then it's electric, isn't it? Refrigerator, that's the one. Or should I just go for a deep freeze and hope deep freeze works as well? 20 aluminum and 20 platinum ingots. Ten carbon fiber and 15 screws. We only need one. Then we need a material processor. Easy enough. 30 aluminum, 24 platinum. Platinum, titanium. To turn into plates. No, I only need 9, my mistake. I only need 3 plates. Yeah. 8 carbon fiber and 12 screws. And I'm gonna make our material processor. Let's quickly consume some food, drink some milk. Time to make more composite paste. Organic resin is what we're gonna need for that as well. So let's just make 200, why not? I'm gonna need 200 silica ore and 400 iron ore. And 200 platinum ore. I have plenty of that. So there we go. I can make 200 composite paste. Nice. Yeah, I needed a bunch of glass for the solar panels, eh? 60 per times 4, so only 240 glass. Oh, I thought I needed more. Hold on. Can I maybe make those already? Not really, I don't have to 72 composites. Oh, and I'm also running low on electronics. So let's make a couple of electronics. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two. 1, 2. Let's speed things up a little bit. Grab you. Grab you. deploy right here for now. Okay. Start crafting those once you're done with the organic resin. I can start smelting composite paste. $240 glass. Throw them in there. Wrong. Throw the first 100 in here already. Can make 100 electronics there. Gonna need for the solar panels how much? How many? Ooh, I'm gonna need more. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another 100 electronics. That's no problem. After all, we do have the materials for it. Clear Q. Make. And make. These 20 I can throw in here already. More organic resin to go in here. Gonna need another 100 organic resin. Move that over there. How's you doing? Okay, let's see. I need a stove. Again, I just want to go for the electric one, for which I, need no concrete mix. Let's first make a couple hundred screws. And we can make some more rebar. For before I need one more. I'm gonna need more concrete mix then, huh? Okay, let's make another 100 concrete mix. Then get turned around, please. 400 silica. Grab 100 tree sap. More concrete mix. And there's more composite paste going in there. It was 72, and do I have 72 already? No, I have 65, so I'm gonna need 7 more. for a longer year. Getting there. Gonna need more epoxy, which I don't have here. So let's sacrifice a mammoth tusk. I mean, I could have gone the tree sap and sulfur route, but yeah, let's just do it the easy way. Now, if I would have been smart, I would have petted all my animals before starting all this crafting, but meh. The rebar can go in there. Better make it here. This one is still running. Making more composites. $72 composites. Solar panels. 32 carbon fiber and 40 screws. $32 carbon fiber and then 40 screws. Make 100 electronics there quickly. Could well start making some copper wire in here. There you go. Grab these two. Composites can go in here. Organic resin to go in here. This should now be enough organic resin and epoxy to make yet another. It is indeed another 100 electronics. Yep, all I need, only 113 more electronics. I no longer need this one. So I can throw these in the cupboards downstairs. There you go. And the stove, I said I want an electric stove. I want to go full electric. So give me 20 aluminum ingots, 12 glass, 10 composites. Composites. Eight screws and give me 8 copper ingots. 8 screws. You go there. And all these go there. As soon as this is done, I can make another 100 electronics. So we said a stove. Let's just hope an electric stove is gonna work, cause like I said, I do want an electric one, not a biofuel. Also want to make a couple of batteries. Grab the beacon. Shall we add and bring some storage as well? Why not? Could as well. An anvil, of course, why not? Just bring it. Oh, we might want some oxygen as well when we're there. I think that's all I want from here. Almost ready for the next batch of electronics. There we go. Then when we have a bunch of those, we can make the solar panels. Four solar panels, eh? Then I want, say, 2 batteries. 16 times 3 is 54 titanium ingots. Oh no, 48 titanium ingots. 20, 48, 35, so 7 of these. And 7 here. $16 I can make. Yeah, 2 batteries, okay. Make and make and make. And grab this one. Because water, huh? We have water pumps, so we better bring the water into the base and hook up the electric composters and such. Drink some milk. Almost done with electronics. Also gonna need 8 composites. 6, 7, 8. Four solar panels coming up, or at least queued. So this did use a fair amount of electronics, as usual, but that's fine. We have the materials anyway. I am gonna have to start smelting more copper and gold ore though. I'm now once again running a tad lowish on copper and gold ingots, especially copper ingots. So plonk them in there. Why can't I make? Because I'm still one titanium plate short. It's almost ready to craft. And there we go. Cue that. Cool, cool. 3 and 4 solar panels. Now make this. How many walls can I make? Only 16. What am I gonna run out of? Probably concrete mix. That means we better go empty out the other silica drill as well. And go mine stone. Am I... Nah, I can go without animal food. Just for a resource run. You're gonna be set to follow. And then let's go for a resource run. We have the second silica drill, which we're gonna empty out first. And then we go to our OG silica drill, we empty out that one as well, and we do a bunch of stone mining. Obviously you're a tad slow without the seed animal food, but should be fine. Cross over there to go here, or cross over here and then, yeah, that's what I usually do, eh? So let's go here. Let's keep the low ground. Alrighty. Silica first. Don't do this on foot, because you'll fall and break a leg. Do it on a mountain, you'll fine. Just don't run off, just walk off. First, let's put in some carry modules so I can empty out the drill in one go. There you go. Back to full mount mode. Would be handy, but not necessary. But handy if there was like a hotkey to swap between equipments. Only a nice to have. Especially for me, since I tend to switch between modules quite a bit. But yeah, like I said, not really necessary. Stuttering because it's loading in the base into memory. Swing around here, one higher actually. And go to the other silica drill, we empty out the drill and we start mining a bunch of stone over here. You're gonna be set to follow, right? Yes you are, lovely. Now we go to actually one speed module. And oh, red storm of all things. Well, tough luck. I'll just wither the storm whilst I'm mining the stone. Make sure you're petted so you get the maximum amount of shared experience from me mining the stone. Red flash storm, huh? There's gonna be quite a bit of exposure, I'm afraid. But like I said, we'll have to wither it. I do want my stone. What do you want? Down, boy. Stay down. I think he understands. At least he's never gonna bother me again. The disadvantage of the storm is you don't really hear if something aggro's on you. Because the sound of the storm is drowning out all other sounds. Meh. If something does aggro on us, we'll notice because we will all of a sudden start losing health. Drop off some more stone. Where's another big rock? I can go grab this one. Stone mining during a storm, always nice. Not, especially not because it's a red storm, but hey, what are you gonna do, right? Don't want to spend the time hiding from the storm. I'd rather use my time productive. Yeah, full on exposure, storm exposure and overweight means I can hardly move no more. And that is where we have the niche pickaxe for. As you can see, I can hardly move anymore. Even with a niche pickaxe is a tad hard to move. Yeah, drink something, there you go. Whilst we mine more stone. I'm taking a fair amount of damage though. You're almost full on weight, huh? How much damage do I take per tick? 21. Quite some. And like I said, looking at my health bar, I'm losing quite a bit of health actually. But, exposure is gonna go down momentarily anyway, so should be fine. Should be fine. So this is the highest tier storm we're in. I'm still able to basically withstand the storm. Sure, I'm taking a lot of damage, but I have enough health to survive this. Good thing I've been struck by lightning though, because that does take out a fair chunk of your health as well. If I'm not mistaken, I could be mistaken. And the exposure is going down already. See? Lost like less than half my health because of exposure. And this with the tier 8 storm. We need more severe storms then. Like storms so severe that if you do stay outside, you guaranteed to die. That would be... let's put it this way, I would not be opposed to that. Would make it slightly more challenging and more dangerous. After all, we are on an alien planet, or alien moon to be more precise, with very severe weather. So if it would be actually dangerously severe, would be more fun. Yeah, okay, we'll go home with what we have now. This way. And I can, in the meantime, like heal up again. So let's quickly drink some milk. There we go. Right, heading back to base with a ton of resources. A ton and a half. 2 ton. 2 ton of resources. Give or take. Tad slow on the stamina regen without the seed animal food. And the buffalo. That's fine. It's all good. And walk a bit so you can regenerate some stamina again. Very slowly. don't forget to remove your follow command. Like take you off the follow command. Because I don't really want this guy to go into the base itself. So you can go wander whilst I go and offload. See, grab 3 sap. Oh, actually, I'm gonna run out of rebar first. Okay, that's fine. Let's make some more rebar. Give it like 200 rebar. Gonna drop off some bones. Make more crossbone. Little sheep. One, two, three, four. Already start crafting 16 walls, please. I'm gonna need another 16 anyway. Once we have more rebar. There's the rebar. Can I now make another 16? I can make 8. What I'm gonna run out of screws, possibly. So let's grab some screws. I can make 15. Not sure what I'm gonna run out of. Probably, possibly. No, not the rebar. Not the screws. So we'll be running out of concrete mix. Okay, so let's add stone. 800. And start crafting another stack of cement mix, please. Thank you very much. Take all, they're still in there, 290 kilos. So 210 kilos of stone is still in the cart. Take all, only 80 kilos remaining, meaning it's empty, because those 80 kilos is the weight of the cart itself. Oh wow, I don't even have a partial stack of stone. Interesting. Eh? Oh. Oh, I have my 16 walls, so all I need now is 16 of those floors. Which I can actually make. Cancel you. Nice. 16 walls, no, I need 16 more. Yeah. Do I have any concrete walls still in the cupboard here? I do not. I do have some floors, but that ain't gonna be enough. Doors. Reinforced door, why not? On 16 more walls, huh? Yeah, it's definitely concrete mix I was gonna run out of. Oh, and rebar actually. Okay. So I need like 50 more rebar. Let's quickly craft those then. There's only... I thought I said max. Apparently I did not. Well, I did know. Grab those. Throw you in there. Only need 30 more concrete mix, so... 30, 29. Yep. And when it's done, I can craft the concrete walls, and then I'll queue the rest of the concrete mix. Let's combine sticks as well. Can grab these already. Can throw these out. Now the question is, where did I store the condensed enzymes actually? Oh no. Well, I'll throw them in here then. Visual oxide is no longer poisoning me. Because the operation has been completed. Throw you in there. Oh, not here either. Okay, so 16 more walls and we have enough. And that's 30 seconds. And then I can make the remaining 51 concrete mix. Once this is done, queue those. 1 minute for the walls. Let's double check. Solar panels 4. Check. Powered water pumps 2. Water pumps. Sheltered chemistry station. 2 powered electric composters. Kitchen bench 2 times. Those. Powered fridge. I'm gonna use the deep freeze. Material processor. There. And a sheltered biofuel stove. I'm gonna use the electric one. So those are the only two, like the fridge and the biofuel stove, which I might have to come back for to make the lower tier variants. Grab animal food. Throw that in here for now. Let's go grab all this stuff. I'm bringing some extra stuff with me as well, just in case. Or just in case, just for fun. To make the base a little bit more complete. full on mount mode. Lovely. You get out of the clutter here. You don't block the water trough. There you go. You, my friend, Mr. Peanut Brain, we are going for a trip. Fill you up. Yeah, that was my PC making the sound. To remind me to send my brother congratulations, cause it's his birthday today. Go below 100% on the food. There we go. Now we can go start running. You set to stay. Good. Here we go again. Here we go again. Oh, around. There you go. Full on mount mode, so nice amount of speed and stamina. Let me actually quickly send my brother a message. There we go. Right, now we can continue here. Let me quickly drink something. There we go. Ooh, you know what I forgot? Creature deterrent. Yeah, I want a creature deterrent. Tier 4 variant. To keep the crocs away. I don't really like crocs visiting my base, so... What do we need for creature deterrent? Powered one. 40... No, 15. 15 titanium ingots, 15 composites. And what, 20 screws? 20 screws. There we go. Check you in there. Wait 20 seconds for the titanium plates to be crafted, and then we can make the creature deterrent. Whilst I'm waiting here, I could as well quickly fill up my canteen again. My oxygen, meh, still good. About creature deterrent, tier 4 coming up. There you go. Which did give me an extra level, which we don't need. Because we're at max level already and we have like unlocked everything already as well. Anyway, you can go there. Batteries are there, electricity to sort of, yep. Okay. Here we go again. Da-da-da-da-dum. This time with the buffalo in the cart, cause even when I go full on curry mode, I won't be able to bring all the items. Because that would be adding 4 times 6 is 24 slots to my inventory. And more than 24 slots in the cart has been used. So yeah. Anyway, at least now with the seed animal feed, the stamina regen should be way faster. Peanut Brain should be able to regenerate his stamina way faster than Phoenix did when we were going for the oh no, than he did when we were going out for the stone mining. Okay, it's time to walk a little bit. 6, 5, 33. So I would have been 9 slots short. And 1 trip with Peanut Brain still faster than 2 trips with Phoenix. Especially when I wouldn't be able to use all of the pheromone modules when riding Phoenix. It was probably gone like a 2-2. I'd have even be forced to do a 2-1. So yeah. So with the diminishing returns, pheromone module 2, 3 and 4 combined don't give the same effect increase, same speed and stamina increase as the first pheromone module, but it is close. Yeah, the introduction of diminishing returns on modules, they did kind of mess with all kinds of fun builds. Yeah, like speed build. So no longer for speed modules is no longer gonna make you zip around the map on foot. So those have diminishing returns as well. For resistance builds, you can still go very high for resistance. Cause yes, there's diminishing returns on the module, which gives 40% on the first one, so 20% on the second one, and 10 on the third. However, there's 4 resistance on armor pieces, there's 4 resistance from the milk, etc, etc. So with 4 resistance you'll still be able to reach the 99% cap. Quite easily, I might add. Yeah, luckily the patcher modules, there's no diminishing returns on those. So I can still make my 78 slots build. Anyway, let's see. Tomorrow's update should be giving us the chef's backpack, eh? Oh, I don't play experimental branch, so I haven't seen it myself yet. But I reckon, like I've read a thing or two about it. It's gonna be an interesting backpack, especially for. Wait a minute. go that way. Especially for people who do a lot of food preparations. They're gonna benefit from Chef's backpack a lot, I reckon. And luckily some of the buffs will be on the foods themselves, so that means Chef's backpack is also good for your teammates. Certain buffs are upon wearing the backpack, so you need to actually wear the backpack in order to get the buffs. But those are only for the player wearing the backpack, so not really co-op oriented buffs. However, some of the buffs will be on the food items themselves, and that actually is going to be beneficial for co-op team, for co-op play, because they're going to be buffs for your teammates as well. Okay, let's see, what's the time? 1700, huh? Just my luck. I didn't bring bedroll nor campfire. Okay, let's see, campfire and a bedroll. There we go. Actually, better to stay around here, await nightfall. Nah, who cares? Oh, here's another thing I didn't really think about. Like I have the concrete foundations, however I did not bring any floors to put on those foundations. So, I can make some thatch floors to put inside the base. Inventory full? And guess what? I'll just grab a carry module. Where did the fiber go? There it went. I'm gonna need 16 floors. So, how many can I craft? 4. Then out of sticks. So first let's make some sticks. Let's say 200. Making my 16 floors. I no longer need a lantern to be active. Floors are crafted. Okay. Let's continue. Oh yes, weather event incoming. Orange one even. Severe and desert winds. Well, guess what? Don't care. I'll just quickly go make the base and then I will have shelter. Just need to get my foundations placed quickly so I can start building up. Can I get stuck in some kind of tree or something. 2, 3, 4. You go stand here. I'll worry about things like walls indoors in the morning. For now though, I just want the base to be closed off. And then these. And voila, we have a shelter. Flooring. We even have a tree inside the base. How's that? Okay. I'm riding an animal. I'm so behind, haven't played since just been busy with work. You can ride the. It has been like this for quite a while actually already. You can ride the buffalo whilst it has a cart. Very nice change. You no longer have to have it follow you. You can just ride it, so you can actually steer it proper, and it's faster as well. Because if it would have to walk instead of you riding it, then it's going to be slower. Eh? Right now I can tell it to sprint, where if you have it on follow, it doesn't really sprint proper. So, and welcome to the channel, by the way. And let's see, any other walls the wrong way around, only this one here. That's all fixed now. This can go on the roof. Go full on curry mode for a moment. Quickly drink some milk. Okay. If we have the batteries there, means I'm gonna bring the power down in this corner. Now it wants us to place a couple of these guys. As you can see, there's a rotation snap nowadays, which I like a lot. Now, no longer like manually line them out too much. Press R once, then you get the rotational snap. My OCD is liking this a lot. Powered electric composters. It's not powered yet. Sure, it's hooked up, but it's not powered yet. Alright. No. Actually, I'm gonna put a kitchen bench in the corner here. 2 kitchen benches and a stove. So, I want a kitchen bench in the corner. And then hook the and then put a stove here and then another kitchen bench. Looks like the marble kitchen bench don't count. Huh. It's a bit of a pity. Well, just means I have to go back to base and build the wooden variants. Let's bring the power line all around. Pick you up. Hey Balak, looks like a biofuel stove too. I know. I was hoping the defreeze. I was hoping the electric variant would count as well, but apparently it does not. Well, tough luck. Deep freeze. Hello again. Lurk a bit here and there. No problem, man. Deep freeze. I was hoping it would count for the fridge. It doesn't. Oh well. Chemistry station can go here. Pump, solar panels, etc, etc. Okay, let's see. Why do we want the door? West. So this is where the door is gonna go. We make it a door frame, and then we can put the door in place, and that way. I don't need an oxide dissolver here. However, if I'm gonna make this a forward operating base, I do want the method for getting oxide there. Also bringing some storage. And just in case I need it at some point, an anvil. Right, now we want a material processor to put that one down. Okay, time to deploy the solar panels and such. Where did I put the solar panels? I haven't grabbed them from the Buffalo inventory yet, huh? Really? Yeah, and I have a slash. Pew! But the difference is, they're dead and I'm not. Do I have a taxidermy knife with me? Yes, I do. Good. 3. So we're gonna grab ourselves the vestiges as well. Cool, cool. The good old ribber bones, I know, right? Okay. Hook you up there. Good. So can go. Sun is actually coming from that side, eh? One. 2. 3. And 4. Creature deterrent. Let's hook it up. Okay, and then we place a beacon here as well. This is... Okay, there. So, biofuel stove, kitchen bench, fridge. My good knife. Are you stuck there? Oh yeah. Let me help you out. Okay, you're no longer stuck there. How's that? You happy now? I don't know. At least he's not unhappy. Let's put it that way. He's not unhappy. Okay, now we need a couple of pumps. You're charging. Yeah, you are. Good, good. Where do I put the pumps? Here. There you go. There you go. And it. Okay. And hook you up to there. Okay. Let's see. You have water. Good, good. Oh, you can grab water as well. And you. So, I do have to get a refrigerator, to 3 kitchen benches and a biofuel stove. Oh well. At least I have also the tier 4 items here. So there is that. you deploy this one on top of a bench. We can deploy it on top here, why not? That way you don't accidentally, or at least way less chance to accidentally step into the campfire. Consume. And 4. Okay, so I can go back to full mount mode now. How's you doing? You're suffering from the heat, or you drink something? Don't have no food buffs active no more, so there's 1. And there's 2. So we'll come back on the MOA with the remaining benches. Wait for the food to go below 100%. There you go. Yeah, we now have our Icarus base here with a creature deterrent and everything. I could bring some internal wooden floors as well, you know, just to make it a little bit more fancy. More debos. I put a couple of windows in, you know, spice up the base a little bit. Yeah. Let's see. Here we go again. And like I said, we'll come back on the MOA, because we don't need to bring that many items, and it's going to be faster on the MOA. MOA still has the concrete 1x1 in his inventory, so I'll take it out and then I can put some stuff in the MOA inventory. MOA sprint speed is like 2800, so way faster than the Buffalo. Don't know exactly what the sprint speed of the Buffalo is, I'd have to check. Anyway, walk a little bit so Buffalo does not fully run out of stamina, because as we all know, if the mount fully runs out of stamina, it takes a couple of extra seconds before it starts regenerating the stamina again. And if you want to maximize your travel speed or minimize your travel time, you don't want that to happen. Anyway, we are running. Buffalo still has decent speed, by the way, don't get me wrong. And B3, bees are gonna swarm, but they are tethered to the trees nowadays, so you don't have to worry about them too much. They no longer will chase you across the map and then catch up with you at the most inopportune moment. Like when you're in the middle of a bear fight, for example, and all of a sudden the bee swarm shows up, starts hitting you. You need to eat something. So let's consume some food. We'll also drink some milk. Buffalo in the meantime can regenerate some stamina, so that's good. Yeah, bees now only chase you for a certain distance and then they go back to their tree. Now if you keep on traveling, then as soon as the tree, you're more than like 1,000 meters away from the tree, it's offloading from memory. With the bees also. And they will not spawn back in. So you get chased by bees, just keep on going. You can basically mainly ignore the bees. The debuff isn't that bad, it's more annoying. And you can always like turn around and just hit them with your fists. They only need one hit to die, they are very weak. They are however invulnerable to projectile damage, so yeah. Bow and arrow ain't gonna work. You have to kill them with melee. Right. Keep on going. So, floors and old benches. Why would you want a fridge? Why wouldn't you want a deep freeze? But then again, well, actually they're both tier 4 nowadays. Didn't the refrigerator used to be tier 3? Yeah, it wouldn't really matter, by the way. Material processor at least is tier 4, as is the electric composters. So it's, oops, Buffalo ran out of stamina. Well, I can quickly check the speed. 1700 sprint speed. And for my character, where's my speed? My sprint speed. Pursuing mining, felling, foraging, farming. Sprint speed 872 with a bow out is 904. So sprint speed of the buffalo is still about twice my sprint speed. And then again I can, with the jumping, the bunny hop, I can basically keep doing that indefinitely. Whilst the buffalo has to regenerate stamina every so often. Still, with the about double movement speed, I think buffalo is still faster in the long run. And my mower definitely. Now if you have a a good, sorry about that. Now if you have a good resistance build, and then you can basically jump off cliffs without taking too much damage. Where if you're on a mount, you might want to go around the cliff. So those are situations where going on foot might be faster. But still, in general, if you have your mower properly trained, if you've put the correct talents in, your mower will easily outrun the player. Easily. Now it looks like stamina regenerates faster than it's being used, as in I can sprint longer than I need to spend walking to regenerate stamina. So with the double, the mount movement speed double that of myself, does mean, even with the occasional walk to regenerate stamina, that the mount is faster than me. So I'm at 900-ish with the bow out. So with where my talent for faster movement with bow out kicks in. Now if I grab my Moa, which is 2800 sprint speed, it's like 3 times my speed. So he's definitely gonna be faster than me. Anyway, you can go back in the pen. Grab all of that. I need some more inventory slots. I said grab all of that. You can be set to wander. Let's put away this stuff. Dribble vestiges can go in and there. Leather to go in here. Store fiber. Put away sticks. What else? Bone. I will keep these in my inventory for the moment though. So, kitchen bench, 2 times. And we need the old variant. This one here. 40 epoxy, 60 refined wood. Forty epoxy. What do we have? Epoxy wise, not enough. Okay, we'll sacrifice another tusk. And a bunch of copper nails as well, I believe, eh? I tried to grab it at 40. Oh well. Kitchen bench, 2. And biofuel stove. What do we need for biofuel stove? 20 more epoxy, 24 steel, 8 screws. Do I have more slots in my backpack? Or in my inventory? Yes, I have now. $24 steel. What else did I need for the stove? 20 more epoxy and 8 screws. Ooh, here's epoxy. I'll grab this for now. Let me grab some screws as well. Now I can make the stove. Biofuel stove. And a powered fridge, which has to be the refrigerator. For which you need 8 carbon fiber and 40 aluminum ingots. Then we can make ourselves a nice refrigerator. Where is it? This one here. Grab you. And the copper nails can go back in here. Iron ingots can go back there. Epoxy can go in here as well as the screws, I'd say. Refined wood can go in there. Now we go to the mower. We'll grab all that. Let's put it away. Open. There you go. building the fuel rigs, why not? Water and electricity, so yeah, I do need both these. Okay, let's see. What's this doing for your weight? Ah, you're fine. Lovely. So, we give you something to drink. There you go. And we give you something to eat. Food type number 1. Wait for the food to go below 100, and then we can put food number 2 in. We'll do this once more. In the meantime, I will set you to... Oh, you're set to stay. I'll set you to follow, why not? Food type number 3. Starts... Sprint speed, okay, 2100. Alright. Still 2.5 times as fast as me. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Let's put all the pheromone modules in. Does it show a change in the stats here now? I wonder. Yeah, there you go, 2730, definitely. So you can see how much difference pheromone modules actually make. From 2100 to 2700 movement sprint speed. Not too bad. Now obviously this is also included in the animal food. More specifically the seed animal feed. No, it's not for speed, it's only for stam. Good. So the 21 to 2700 because of, come on, the pheromone modules, which means that the MOA on itself has the 2100 sprint speed already. And yeah, look at that big stamina bar. This means we can sprint for a long time. A little bit of stuttering because the base is like offloading from memory, because we're over 1,000 meters away. And now we're on our way back to the desert. I can put the final benches in the base, Alcatraz base. And time to walk. So you can regen some stam. And I can actually quickly drink some milk. There we go. Yeah, look at how fast the stamina regenerates. And now we can start sprinting again. So yeah, big stamina bar, so you can sprint long. Fast stamina regen, so you can start sprinting again faster. Movement speed, 2700 versus my own, what did they say, 800 or so, 900? So that's 3 times as fast. So yeah, I won't be able to outrun the MOA, no way Jose. I mean, maybe in the Prometheus North sector, the Ashlands are they called Ashlands? Or am I getting confused with Valheim? Anyway, the volcanic part of the North sector in Prometheus. There are big stone fields where mounts do tend to get stuck. So that's a region where you might be better off using a like running on foot better than using a mount, but in general, nah, use a mount. Definitely in the open spots between the stone fields. If you get chased by an arid stalker, well, the Mo is like, man, I can outrun you without even breaking a sweat. Where if you're on foot, you have to go for a speed build, proper speed build, in order to reliably be able to outrun an arid stalker. And normally I'd say this but an arid stalker, you don't need to worry about it. However, the first time I did enter the null sector, I got killed by a couple of arid stalkers within 100 feet of the entrance to the null sector. I was fighting one, I was like, okay, he's doing a fair amount of damage, but I should be able to win this, and then all of a sudden I got jumped from behind by a second arid stalker. And then they killed me. Okay, almost back. Oh, you know what I forgot to bring? Floors, refined wood floors. Meh. And windows and such. Actually, you know, you can come inside. I'll put another kitchen area in this corner. Nope. Press and hold. Thank you. Can swap this for this. And I'll put the older kitchen in this corner here. And a biofuel stove. And another kitchen bench. Hey. Why isn't it hooking up to the stove? Is this a biofuel stove thing? Oh, must be. Huh. Oh, that's why. So, apparently, it is aligned, but it's too far back. Okay, check. Just have to pull it forward a little. Let's try this again, shall we? Don't have it clip through there. Let's try this again. Nope, still not snapping here. Let's put it the other way around. Now if I grab this, can I snap this to the left side? No. So it is the biofuel stove, which only snaps to one side, apparently. Slightly annoying. Okay. Let's bring over the water. There you go. And bring over the electricity to here. Why are you attacking my base? How did you even get here? You're not supposed to come here because of the creature deterrent. Same goes for you. So gonna be once more the same for you. Creature deterrent should have prevented you to come here. However, I have seen reports in Discord stating creature deterrents kinda lost their functionality or something. Like don't work proper no more. I don't know whether or not that's true, but it does look like there is some merit to that claim. Let's grab that. Okay, so actually gonna set you to stay instead of follow. So next time I go outside to fight a creature aggroed on the base, you won't come after me. For now though, I wanna bring electricity over around the corner here. The reason I'm doing the electricity and water lines this way instead of coming from here and then continuing is this way I get nice and straight lines and sharp corners. Especially here in the corners. If I do it this way and then I go around, you see it's like the curved line. And then I go down, it's all curved. I don't like that. I want like straight lines. Anyway. There we go, and all I need to do is hook you up.
Mission accomplished. Does anyone still say that? Yanaya's gonna like this. A lot. They're worse friends to have, I guess.
Does anyone still say that? Well, you just did, Sol. You just did. Well, this did finish the... Again, why is the cougar here? Right? Look at the range of the creature deterrent. Shouldn't be here. A fool. Okay, they're discharging now because it's like after sunset, but still. Oh well. So we're gonna wait a storm, and then we're gonna run back home. Await a storm, then sleep, run back home. So, Alcazar. We now have a nice base here. Now since this is a desert base, I could actually, or might actually, go and put an air conditioning in here as well. Especially in case I'm around here and there's a heat wave. With an air conditioning I can keep the temperature down here. And then I can also get rid of the campfire here. Because an air conditioning does work for the campfire, the middle requirement here, campfire. The heater does do it. The Air conditioning, let's do it, and the dehumidifier, they all three count as well. That's why I have the dehumidifier in my base in the forest area here. I don't want the heater or the air conditioning there because I don't need to change the temperature there. Now here in the desert you can use the air conditioning, no problem, and in the Arctic you definitely want to use the heater. And you can like sleep without having to use a campfire. Let's consume some food and drink some milk. And then on the way back we can go full on mines mode again for pheromone modules. As you can see, the first one has full effect. And then it's all diminishing effects. 25% more movement speed, and the other three combined is 24%. 50% more max stem, 38, 45% more stem. Does mean, by the way, with 4 modules you're almost doubling the stamina of your mind. Anyway. There we go. Time to feed you. Wait for the food to go below 100%, and we give the second food buff. We once again wait for the food to go below 100%, and then we'll give the third food buff. There we go. So the storm has progressed enough for us to not have to worry about exposure no more. Actually, it's already in the stage where exposure is gonna go down, so we can now run. You have decreased sight, so be aware where you have to go to. Yeah, the sandstorms in the desert, you really can't see where you're going no more. I've had instances where I literally couldn't see a hand in front of my eyes, where I was like, where the heck do I have to go now, because I really don't know. No, I have to grab the other one. I have to go here. Yeah, imagine in a sandstorm, and then like with only leather armor, for example, you know. So early game, leather armor, bad food bus, and getting a lot of exposure damage, and you're like, isn't there a cave around here somewhere? And then you try to find a cliff face, and then if you finally find a cliff face, and you have to start looking for a cave, and been there, done that. Was fun, but yeah, if you can avoid it, it's better. Yeah, back in the days. Back in the days. I do remember, and then we were like frantically searching for a cave. Good times. That was back in the days where, for example, we were still afraid of bears, you know. You see a bear and you were like, ooh, let's avoid the bear. Well, nowadays you're like, hey, there's a bear, let's go kill it. It does take away a bit of the fun of the gameplay. Well, on the other hand, now you know how to handle bears, so you don't die to them as much anymore. And that's worth something as well, you know. Yeah, back in the days where when you heard a bear, you already were like, uh-oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah. It's worth something where you now hear a bear and you're like, yeah, tis but a bear. If he looks at me funny, I'll just hop over and kill him. Things become less challenging with more experience. And like I said, sometimes I'm a bit sad about, like, there's the only challenge there is basically is like self-imposed challenges, you know. I was chatting with Infinity the other day, Infinity Gaming, and he had this actually rather interesting challenge. On Prometheus, land in a volcanic biome and not allowed to leave the volcanic biome until you're level 60. And then I'm like, you know what? And then like without any space gear and anything. I'm like, actually, you know, that does sound like a fun challenge. So you'll be struggling for wood and for oxygen and for water. Although now you have the geothermal pools, eh? Yeah, wood is definitely gonna be a rare resource. It's definitely something you wanna like save as much as possible. So basically build a base in a cave. So you have shelter. You don't need to spend that much wood. And you don't have to spend any wood on building a base. Still, you need wood for benches as well. So get for a contact board as quickly as possible. So you can start doing the quests in the simple quests in the hope of actually getting wood for a reward. Yeah. It does sound like an interesting challenge. Okay, you can go back to Wander. Why are you in there? Bacon has 2 points, level points. You will be getting 1 more. I'll put it into movement speed. Okay, now you're outside there. Good, good. Can we sit back to Wander again? 4 more points. 1, 2, 2 there. Wander. Compare him with Bacon. Yeah. Also, levitating bacon? Eh. So first of all, 6 more points for you, huh? Increases stamina regen, huh? That looks like a good one to have. More slots to counteract this one. Ooh, I also want to go here. Increase max stam. Ice Queen. 2 levels. More slots. Dolly, you got 2 levels. There you go. Ginger, max level already. Muffin. Max level already. Okay, done that. Taking care of the animals. These can go there. Water and electricity tool can go back in here. Put the food, animal food away. 2 missions today. 2 operations. Halcyon and Alcazar. Neither of them that hard. Just a bit of work. And especially this Alcazar did cost a bit of resources, but then again, I'm about at a point where you're gonna be like, you know what, resources are becoming a non-issue. And you have the deep drills everywhere on all the resources, so like I said, non-issue. It's just only takes a bit of time to collect. Not really any effort. It's more the time. And like I had to make more electronics, so all I need to do is like grab a bunch of ingots, make wire out of them, make ingots. Not hard, just a little bit of time, a little bit time consuming. I have to do more epoxy again though. So I'm gonna go the sticks and sulfur route, so I don't have to go out to hunt. So basically do it the easy way, huh? Yeah, I will have to do a bit of tree cutting anytime soon as well, because I'm starting to run a little bit low on wood, but anyway, enough said. This was, no, we have completed our 2 operations, Halcyon, Alcazar. Did a couple of quests, just for fun. We got a new base, yay, always nice. But I'm gonna call it for now. It's 1:15 AM and I have to work in the morning, so yeah, I'm gonna call it for today. I hope you folks did enjoy watching me play. Now if you did enjoy and you wanna get notified next time I stream, feel free to hit that follow button, or if you watch this on YouTube and you wanna get notified next time I upload something, feel free to hit the subscribe button. And let's see who's all playing Icarus today. Okay, let's go do quick raid here. But yeah, other than that, thanks for being here. I had a blast. I hope you had a blast as well. I really appreciate you being here. And I hope I will see you folks around.